here, please. Quickly, girls.
Four corners, bring the ball.
I don't think so, you.
Get warm, get warm. Two ball, eh? Let's start it. Jump up on camera now. Yep. Even up, even up. Okay, last step back, last step back. Get warm. 2 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You need to get warm.
Okay, girls.
Alright, come on. Switch already did this on the other side. Okay, let's go, let's go.
Go ladies. Okay.
Great start.
Yes.
Yeah, Maya.
There, bowlers, jump on there, now race with me. Sonia with the bowlers. Put it. Sorry. They're red and the white. They're red and the white. Leave that one. Ah, you're gonna bowl. Yeah. Here we go. Catch. Catch. Bowl it. Sorry, Maya. Here we go. Yep. Nice. Good take. Good take.
Oh, sorry, mate.
Yep.
They've got the flag. They've got the flag, yeah.
Up, Taylor. Nope.
That's me. What do you want?
Yo.
Bye. Go ladies.
Yo.
That's mine. Good call. Good.
Yo. Go. Swing it in a bit. Bring the cone in. Okay. Yo. Go, Maya.
Make sure. Well,
Nice. Yo. Yo. Yeah. Okay, go for this.
Ishala, go somewhere else.
Oi.
Come, Ishala, come. Tell her to stop that. Yeah, tell her to stop. Come.
No mai, haere mai, te Lloyd Ellsmore Park. We're in Pakuranga, Tamaki Makaurau, Aotearoa, New Zealand for the South Seas Healthcare Pacific Cup tournament and round 2 fixture here. Kukiarani versus Fiji about to get underway, and the news from the toss held earlier is that Cook Islands won the toss and they have elected to bowl. And a good match up here between these two teams. There's been one round already. We saw earlier Aotearoa Māori play PNG. Aotearoa Māori got up and won by 7 wickets. PNG posted 80 runs and Aotearoa Māori chased that down. Just 3 wickets down in the 16th over. And then a closer fixture. Cook Islands, who we'll see shortly, versus Samoa. Samoa won by 1 run in a very tight match. 108 runs in it was the score chased or missed. And then Vanuatu and Fiji played a game earlier. And Vanuatu came out on top. They won by 135 after scoring 169. 7. Good to have you along here. It is a hot, humid day here in Pakuranga, and I'm here with co-commentator Matiu Workman. Matiu, excited for this fixture, Kukiarani and Fiji?
Yes, absolutely. Kia ora, Rebecca. Yeah, a great opportunity for both teams to bounce back here, both facing defeats in the first round, but of course in very contrasting circumstances. So it'll be interesting to see the fight from both sides as they look to regain a bit of pride and to get their first win of this tournament here.
Yes, it's you say pride, and there's seen so much of that already. We had an amazing opening match with Papua New Guinea and Aotearoa Māori, haka, that we've just heard the second rendition of from across the way. That was amazing. But also I think that pride piece is very, very prominent for all of the teams. And we've got a couple of really good matchups here today. I think a couple of teams that they've got young players, they've got some experienced players, but I guarantee you they'll be trying hard. And the skills that are on show already have been very, very impressive. And Machu, you spent some time up in the Cook Islands. How has their cricket journey sort of unfolded?
Yeah, look, it's an interesting team. I think, unfortunately, with the way that, the tournaments run, outside of the normal windows, it's a bit difficult for Cook Islands-based players to make the journey over. There are a few players who have made the journey. I think there are 3 from Rarotonga itself. But when we're talking about the club cricket scene over in Rarotonga, it's of course very fun, very festive.
Yep.
You can imagine the atmosphere at games, the very passionate bunch. It's a very difficult sort of competition. It's spread across both Rarotonga and one of the outer islands as well. So what we see, I guess, is a different brand of cricket for the different islands that appear. So the likes of Puka Puka, who have a very strong tradition in one of the outer islands, are known for their heavy hitting and power shots, whereas in Rarotonga, you have different sort of areas such as Tupapa, who are one of the stronger teams, and Titikaveka as well. So there are a number of different clubs that play in the competition. There are 7 women's teams in Rarotonga. Yeah, 7 teams, 9 men's teams. So a good mix of competition, and you're playing in this sort of weather most weekends. It's difficult, and on pitches that are multi-purpose. The football, rugby grounds in winter, and cricket in summer. So it's a lot of work for the groundsmen throughout the year.
Absolutely, and as you say, 7 clubs, and 4 of those in Aitutaki, which is obviously a small island off the mainland of Tonga, and then interesting mix. And we heard spoke to some of the Fijian team support crew, and similar, most of the girls there live in Suva, some live in the eastern side of the island, Lao group, and just a good mix. A little bit of experience, a lot of young players, a lot of came through that under-19s set up as well, and I guess still in developing nations and still sorting out how the structures need to look, the infrastructures. So tournaments like this are such important opportunities as we.
Absolutely, and getting the team together and just appearing at tournaments like these, I think, are really important. You think about the journey that they have to get here. We spoke to one of the Fijian team staff earlier, and the team had, met Suva. They left Suva for Nandi at 10:30 at night. They arrived in Nandi to get to Auckland and flew out at 5:30 in the morning. So you think about just that preparation and just how much it means for them to be here at all. I think you'll see that pride on display for sure this afternoon.
Yeah, and looks like the umpires leading out the players. As we said, Kukiairani won the toss. They'll be led out by their captain, Titiare Mataora. And Fiji, we can expect to see Elizabeth Wanga Whakatonga open the batting with Atele Kainoko. Here they come.
Yeah, good opportunity here for the Cook Islands to make a bit of a statement, to really improve a little bit on their first effort. They did restrict a pretty strong Samoan side to just 109 runs in that first innings, led of course by Sophia Samuels, who impressed with 3 for 19 from her 4 overs. So expect that pace bowler to have a lot of impact as we go. Really excited about this.
Yeah, we saw a little bit earlier in the Aotearoa Māori and PNG game, the pitch took a little bit of turn, so dried out a little bit now. I don't think the turn part will change, but I wonder if the outfield will be quicker than what we saw this morning, because it's dried out a lot, and you can probably get a sense from those pictures it's very hot here. Just a reminder, this is the T20 format across all the week. There's some good games coming up this week. Stay tuned in with a final here on Sunday. So teams, I see, do or die situation, wanting to get themselves on that team sheet for the final.
Yeah, a good spread experience here for the Cook Islands team as well. Obviously, I've spoken about Sophia Samuels, just 15 years old, right up into someone, in their late 20s, So again, they've got some experience they can call on, players who've, played for Northern Māori even in Zamira Ikiua. So they've got a lot of experience they can call on, and it'd be interesting to see how they bounce back again from that initial disappointment, and how they can steady the ship, so to speak.
I suppose a challenge in sort of festival or tournament cricket is you have a disappointing morning, you've got to get up for the afternoon, you don't have time to think about it, which in a lot of ways is probably a blessing. But these two teams will be looking forward to this. Aotearoa Kainoto on the striker's end. Wanga Wakatonga at the other end. And looks like we're going to have Sophia Samuels opening up. She's one of the very few seam bowlers, but with such an exciting future, as you talked about. She's featured in heavily in a couple of games already, and she'll be an important player for them today. They'll be looking for the early breakthrough here. Kukiairani, he didn't manage to get up over Samoa, so they'll know how important early wickets are. Just about set to get underway. And tied up. First ball, Samuels. Good line, bottom of off stump. And Wanga Wakatonga not keen to take a risk there, understandably. Just having a look, sizing her up. So seeing with pace. And looks like a fairly defensive field, fairly attacking field set by Kukiairani. They've got a slip in place, some close-in fielders, too much protection deep on the boundary. That's a good shot. Good positive shot by the left-hander. Saw the opportunity with the length and helps herself for two.
Probably already start to see that the outfield compared to this, the earlier game today has already quickened up a wee bit. You know, that's raced out towards sort of a deep backwards square leg area, and that's positive signs, I guess, for Fiji as they look to sort of, you know, get runs on the board.
Absolutely, we're going to get that momentum early. Samuels to see there, bit of a sort of a second slip, quite a wee way away from the wicketkeeper. It's leg side-ish, went for it. Oh, a bit of a mix-up. It's going to be a run out at the keeper's end. The keeper fumbled it. It was unfortunate. Would have been a wide. And the batter's trying to sneak that extra run, but unfortunately there's a bit of a mix-up and they both ended up in the middle of the pitch, and that's an unfortunate start for Fiji.
Yeah, good quick initiative there from Sonia Vaya. She dropped the ball but was still very alert to see that there was an opportunity. She looks up, she just runs to the stump. She doesn't risk with a throw, she just runs up and takes the stumps off. And that's a good recovery for Cook Islands and an early setback for Fiji here.
Yeah, absolutely excellent game awareness, but unfortunately Fiji, we won't get to see much more of Wanga Wakatonga. She has to depart and she'll be replaced by Rodan. And looking to just settle things now. It's always tricky when you lose a wicket in the first over. And Rodan, she's only just played the 3 matches. Debut versus Vanuatu. 20 years old, but time is important here for her today.
Yeah, a bit of a change in the field here. We've got someone now, kind of a deep third man here, just to, I guess, help settle the nerves of Sophia Samuels, who has sort of sprayed the ball wide of the mark a wee bit, but just a bit of extra protection here.
Slip still there for the right-hander. And again, Samuel's accurate. And Rodan needs to have a look at that. Opts not to play an attacking shot. Rachel Aora is the fielder you talked about, Matthew, down at third man. And Elegana and slip. Could be in the game here. Again, defensive.
Yeah, Sophia Samuel's one of a number of teenagers in the side. You know, we spoke earlier with one of the team staff. Definitely a team for the future, aren't they, in terms of just getting the opportunities now to appear at these sorts of tournaments, and knowing that this South Seas Healthcare Pacific Cup is locked in for 3 years is great.
Oh, playing a miss. That's exciting. Maybe a little bit more pace there and potentially some shape away from Samuels. Have a look at this, a little bit wider, maybe just a tiny bit of shape, but it's not getting the front foot quite far across enough. Well, that's full, and maybe umpires will look at that. In fact, no ball's already been signalled. And they'll take a run, thinking about two. Oh, there's a mix-up. If you go the bowler's end, there's probably a run out, but no chance to do that. Keeper wasn't able to gather it. An eventful no ball, you'd have to say, and this will be a free hit. Yeah, just lost control of it there. Samuels might have been trying the slow ball as a bit of a variation, and it beat the keeper. Remember, no change to the field is allowed. There's another go, because he can't be out for a no ball. That brings a fairly eventful first over to an end. And Fiji, 6 for 1. Already, Matu, you can sort of sense the competitiveness. There's a lot of energy in the field.
Yeah, a lot of spiciness isn't there already, but a lot of support as well in the field. You know, could have been a fairly off-putting feeling for Sophia Samuels to bowl one that high, but you could hear the whole team get in behind her there, and she responded well to finish the over strong. So, e timatanga Pai-Rawatu for the Cook Islands, a great start for them. Right. 6 for 1 after the first.
Rachel Aora, she has the ball to bowl the second over with her seamers as well. She'll bowl to Kainoto, who has been watching everything from the other end, yet to face a ball. Well, it's hit back firmly, but well fielded off her own bowling. Aora. Still persisting with this fairly attacking field. Got slip in place, short cover, and understandable. We haven't sort of seen Fiji yet, bearing in mind it's only early days, hit out or take any risks to find a boundary. Well, that's full again and beats via the keeper. They'll take another run, and umpire signalled a no ball due to it being over waist height. So we'll need to see another free hit there. Well, the batters did change ends though.
Yeah, Tuku here there again from O-Water at this end. Another one is reasonably close to the kaipatu there, so just something for them to be a bit wary of the batters, as just trying to find their range here, and it's still very, very hot out there, and might just be a bit slippery in the fingers there.
Well, unable to make the most of that free hit, Rodan, but it was actually a good delivery. Moira found her range again. Yeah, I found it interesting. Fiji obviously still developing in their country as well. Just the one sports ground in Fiji. You've got to share it amongst a different sport, and obviously rugby probably being the main sport, or sevens over there. As Aurora runs in again.
It's difficult, isn't it, when we're talking about infrastructure that we here in Aotearoa probably take for granted, really, don't we, in terms of having specialised cricket grounds, and you know, a lot of these countries in the Pacific have to juggle and also tailor their sport schedule around other sports.
Well, that's full again. Just pushed into the cover, slight misfield there. That might cost another run. They're going for it, they're pushing it. Good energetic running there. That's good positivity from Fiji. Piakura just out in the field, slightly misjudged. And to be fair to her, there's a artificial strip there, which I think it might have taken a little bit of a bump off.
Yeah, tough one there for Tapu Aiva Piakura. She regathered well, though. She's back at her mark, ready to go. Ready for the next opportunity. Do say don't run on a misfield, but they did get lucky there that time, Fiji, and they scamper through.
Well, that's well bowled, really well bowled. That full length, and Rodan unable to catch up. They looked to play it on the offside. Maybe just required a little bit more foot movement towards the ball in order to make contact with that.
Yeah, Owara with her hands in the air after that one. I think she senses just how close it was. Slaps her. She gets back to her mark and thinks, what more do I have to do here? Very close.
Again, beats the bat. It's a good delivery, some good shape. Good change of pace from Owara. Really impressive first over. And that's 2 done now. 10 for 1, Fiji.
Yeah, she's thrown a couple of epapa, you know, a few in the block hole there just to really test the batters this early on. Some really good shape there at the end. They're a beautiful outswinger. It's a lot of movement, probably some of the most movement we've seen all day.
Yeah, it's very humid. I think probably even more humid than this morning. And one area I thought that in particular Aotearoa Māori did very well, and to an extent also Papua New Guinea, is they attack the stumps, Machu. So yeah, you get those balls on the stumps, you've got LBW in play, maybe you're bowled, more likely to get a nick. That's maybe the one thing Owara and Samuels could try and just bring their line in a little bit. Sophia Samuels will continue after a very impressive first over. That's straight, that's what we talked about. And what a catch! That is so well taken. It was dropping on her. She had a lot of work to do there. Excellent piece of fielding.
Yeah, it's a stunning catch there. Very, very short mid-wicket. It looks like it's Amira Ikiua, one of the Kukiairani players who has Ngāpuhi descent, have played for Northern Māori as well. In this instance, she's taken an incredible catch. Didn't have a lot of time to react. It was dipping on her late. She had to dive forward, and that's a great catch to get rid of another Fijian batter. And all of a sudden, Cook Islands just have their tails wagging and they're ready to go. You can just see the intensity here. A lot of claps all around there. Stunning catch. Beautiful standard of cricket here we're seeing at Lloyd Ellsmore here in Pakuranga.
Yeah, some great positive fielding. And good first ball. Samuels building on the pressure she created in her first over and then backed up at the other end by Owara. And a risk taken and a catch taken. That just puts Fiji under a little bit more pressure here. 2 wickets down, probably have to consolidate for a couple of overs. You're only 20, remember. So at some point, that will need to accelerate. But for now, you know the stat around if you lose 3 wickets in the power play, things get a little bit harder from there. So perhaps a little bit of consolidation required now.
Yeah, difficult time for Mele Wanganisau to come to the crease. Again, 16 years old. She has a lot of work ahead of her, but this is a great opportunity for her, isn't it? Early in the innings. A lot of time in the middle here, coming in at a really important time. Great opportunity for her.
Or Epapanui, that one, have to bowl it again, that's a wide. Samuels just strained down leg. That'll be a bit more relaxing, I think, for Watanisau. Always helps when you let the first ball go past.
Yeah, kua tau te wairua, the nerves that have settled down somewhat now, I think, after that, and you can feel like you've seen the first one.
And you got one more to the total. Oh, it's a better ball and it's a nick, I think. Yeah, I heard a little bit of a sound. There was an appeal. Might have just scraped the pitch with the bat on the way through. Either way, Kawau says no, not out.
Yeah, Koreana te pira. Appeal was turned down. And Samuels back to her mark.
Oh, that's a really good piece of fielding. Obviously not a catch. I wasn't sure. That looked like it went straight to Ikiroa.
Yeah, Cook Island fielders all were fairly elated there. I think they may have thought that was a catch too. I think it was just a little bump ball there.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, there it is. But again, alert fielding in close here.
Yeah, it's been impressive for me. Not just a crowd catch, it was a team catch. Watanisau there, just keeping Samuels out. There's always something happening in her overs.
Yeah, don't take your eyes off this end. I'll tell you what, there's lots going on here, but I'll tell you what, the best place to be at the moment for Rodan is at the non-strikers end, I think, to be fair. There's enough for her to be seeing at this end. What's the ball doing? How hot it's getting out there as well.
Oh, just strayed with that one as well.
Te tahi atu whānui, another wide down leg stump there for Sophia Samuels. Just needs to rein that in a little bit there. A few cheap runs here for Fiji, just allowing them a bit of extra scoreboard pressure again. And
well, that's a big shot and another catch, is it? Yes, he's given it out again.
now the ball just keeps finding Samira Ikiua, doesn't it? That's the second catch for her. Goodness me, she's had a bump ball catch. She's had 2 catches already in this game, and the game's only 3 overs old. There's lots going on here, but the plan seems to be working for Ngā Kukiairani for the Cook Islands.
She's a perfect fielder to have in there, isn't she? Matu's experience, yet still only 16 years old, and has had some good times against this team before, led Cookies to victory in the final game in the qualifying tournament where they played.
Yeah, she's also stepped in as a wicketkeeper before, so she obviously has decent footwork to sort of move around to get to that ball as well. So, yeah, great athleticism in there and close, and that's exactly what Ngā Kukiairani need.
Early nomination for South Seas Healthcare Player of the Match, perhaps.
Yeah.
And Rodan, as you say, has been there for a while now and hasn't really been able to get to the other end. But Lomani now takes strike.
Yeah, 14 matches for Lomani, a bit of experience. She's made her debut only a couple of years ago, so she's played quite a few games over the last couple of years, so they'll need her experience here to help steady the ship.
Oh, and she's circumspect at the start. Samuels keeps the pressure on. A couple of wickets in this over. It was a long one. There was a couple of wides in there as well, but it's been a successful one. And that's 3 gone now. 12 for 3, Fiji.
Yeah, 3 wickets down in 3 overs. 2 of them, of course, to Samuels and 2 catches to Samira Ikiua, who has had an outstanding start to this game. Of course, she's played for Pasifika Secondary School girls as well as Northern Māori. So, again, like you say, heavily experienced at even just 16 years old.
Rodan finally gets some strike. Another Papanui. So the radar a little off to start the over. And Lomani, she's 21 years old, played 14 matches for PNG. Sorry, against the last one. Sorry, her debut was against PNG. All right, just puts that one out a little wider. Asking Rodan to fetch.
Yeah, she's got a really good length on her, doesn't she, Owater? She's really inviting the drive, but gee, I would not want to take on Samira Ikiua, who's just sitting there at cover, looking for it. Oh, at short mid-wicket, I should say.
Oh, it's played into the onside, and batter should complete 1 run. Well fielded there. Good pick up and throw by Elikana. Elikana Vila.
So what are you doing for your Rodan in this situation, Rolsey?
Trying to get the strike for a start. And then probably just talking to my batting partner about where are the singles. If we can just start with some singles and some twos, and there are some gaps there because there always are when the field's attacking. You know, how can we just keep getting up and down the pitch? Make the captain make a change. Mataoro will have to do something different if the run rate starts creeping up. And the other obvious one is once you've got your eye in and the field's up, hit over the top. Short up, goes for it. Loses her feet a little bit. Appeal for LBW is probably a little high. And umpire rightly says not out.
Yeah, te tahi atu pira, kore ai ki ai te kaiwawao. Another appeal turned down by the umpire. And that pressure just keeps building here for the Cook Islands. Nice tight field here, though, aren't there? Lots of chatting here.
That's run down just backward a point for a single. That's the single we're talking about, isn't it, Machu, where you can change ends. Everyone's getting a little bit of strike. And you start to make the captain and the bowler think about, well, I have to do something different here. It seems to be coming too easy. And Aora, as you said, her length is that niggly one where you can't just stand there and hit it. You've got to do something maybe a little riskier, maybe a little bit outside your plan to be able to score off her. Goes for it again. Might be wided, and it is.
Another welcome run there for Fiji. Difficult, isn't it, if you're the Cook Islands? I think just really trying to build on that pressure. But the way the Cook Islands are bowling, you know, it's just another opportunity for another wicket, really, at this point, isn't it? Stage.
That is full, and that is smacked over the boundary at backward square leg. That's a very, very good shot.
Yep, te tawha tuatahi. The first boundary for Fiji. And again, really high, another early no ball signalled as well. So she knew, didn't she? She knew that she had a little bit of free license, knowing it was a no ball, and managed to power that past square leg for 4.
Yep, another free hit here. And if I was here, I'd be trying to do the same thing with that much power. And the leg side field, the deepest fielder is probably the square leg. So if you can beat that fielder, and she does exactly that. May have been struck in front, doesn't matter because it's a free hit. Aora now 2 overs, none for 14 for her. 4 overs gone, 22 for 3.
Yeah, again, great experience there from Rodan, wasn't it? Just to really wait for the, you know, saw the early no ball signal, powered it through, but didn't have to do anything risky there. It was a full ball, a great backup delivery from Aora. In the end, keeping it out, and maybe an opportunity here to start building a bit of momentum into this innings.
Yeah, sometimes it just takes that one boundary. Just to get that momentum moving, get the confidence of the batter. A new bowler here, first introduction of spin. Good sweep shot. Beats that inner fielder, and could be 2 here. They're going to push for it, Fiji, and they need to. Need to get this run rate up. That's a good start.
Yeah, well, there's a bit of a sign of the intent, isn't it? You know, like you said, kua taka te kapa. The penny's just kind of dropped, I think, here for Fiji. They know they need to get on with it a wee bit, and a nice sweep there past mid-on.
Taiola Elikana is the bowler, and that will have to be bowled again.
Doesn't take long, though, does it, for that pressure to come back onto the bowlers, particularly in T20 cricket. It's, you know, now the bowler's back under pressure with a wide after a 2. It's a tough start here for Elikana.
That's hit in the air and into a gap. The attacking field is too close in for that one. It's a good shot. Better ball too from Elikana, but Lomani able to get under it and get a couple.
Yeah, great display of mataku kore cricket, you know, fearless cricket from Lomani there. She just illustrates and finds the gaps, and I guess that's all that Fiji really needs to do here. Really need to find more gaps and push those 2s. Really push the 2s.
A bit of a change in the field. No, slips staying where they are. Just plays that to point. A little bit of a misfield there allows the batters to get a safe 1, maybe 2. And they are coming back. Could be on at the bowler's end. There could be a run out. The bowler unable to gather it. That's unfortunate for her. It was a good throw in the end, but always a tricky one to gather when it's bouncing.
Yeah, again, and it's just great batting, isn't it? Putting the fielders back under pressure here.
Really good. Esther Williams, I think it was at point, just couldn't quite was a tricky bounce. That's another wide one. Bowl that again. It's a shame Alicana was back on track, putting some pressure on. But good to see Fiji running hard, running twos, making sure they make the most of all the shots. That's a better directed one. Change of pace too from Alicana, a little bit slower. The batter has to put much more energy through the ball to be able to get it through the infield.
Yeah, kei te tūkaha rātou ina nei. They're definitely standing a lot taller now, I think, after that start and after that last game. They definitely feel like they've rebounded here and starting strong.
Just not able to catch up with that one, Lomani. So, saying earlier, both these teams have been in action already today. Cook Islands just missed out in a very close one to Samoa by 1 run. So they should have some good momentum going forward, and Fiji, Vanuatu beat them in the earlier game. That's full, that's hit well. Should run away to the boundary, that one, the long chase on there. Fielder will reel it in. Sophia Samuels.
Yeah, another great shot there from Langakali Lomani. Really strong on that sweep. Seen a couple of them already this over. And this is great pressure for Fiji. 11 off the over so far with 1 ball to come.
Well, that's a very good ball to finish the over from Alicana. And that is the end of 5 overs, all the threes, 33 for 3. Was it you telling me earlier, Machu, Fiji had 5 runouts in their fielding effort in the game?
Yeah,
Look forward to seeing how that looks in the field.
Yeah, it's all set for an explosive game, both innings really at this point. Yeah, no, definitely look like a sharp team in the field, even just seeing a few of their warm-ups. And they've had a few matches, I think, to prepare as well.
Right.
So, kei te rere rātou, they're ready. And they've already displayed in this tournament that they are a threat. Don't underestimate them in the field.
No way.
Kia tū pato. Watch out.
And looks like Esther Williams has the ball now. Keep it rightly and smartly, getting a helmet. Sonia Vaya. Just 1 over left in the power play now at 33 for 3. I think if they get to the end of that, not lose a wicket, and maybe even closer to 40, that's a pretty good power play for Fiji.
Oh, absolutely. You know, again, it's the small steps in development, isn't it? You think about that first game, you know, all out, I think, for 34. So, you know, it's about small steps. And like you say, targeting 40 maybe at the end of this over, I think is a great opportunity for Fiji.
Good start there to the over. Should just be the one. Right on line. Start with Williams. Starting to see their spinners in this attack, which dominate the Kukiairani attack. Saw Samuels and Aora open up with their pace now into the spinners. And got some protection out deep. Aora, she's headed out to deep mid-wicket, and it also looks like we're pushing back deep square leg, which I think is a good decision by Mataora, the captain. There was a little bit of an edge. What happened there? It must be LBW. Must have just got the front pad in. It was a little bit difficult to see bat and pad all going at once, but unfortunately I might have put the commentator's curse on Fiji by saying just try not to lose 1 more wicket, because that's exactly what's happened here.
Yeah, Esther Williams, I think she may have been one of the only ones appealing there, and as the old saying goes, you've got to spin to win. You know, you've got to ask the question, and rightly so, the umpire's given it out, and unfortunately now she's had to jog off the field. A tough knock there, but again, just a partnership that was starting to build there for Fiji, wasn't it? I think you're starting to feel a little bit of, you know, a bit of improvement there, and, you know, they're now having to restart at the end of this power play. Just what the Cook Islands will have ordered there.
Yeah, 34 for 4 now. Fiji. Erasito comes to the wicket with a job to do. She's the wicketkeeper, so she's probably good at everything. All wicketkeepers are.
Sounds like a bit of a wicketkeeper statement there, is it?
Just an experience statement.
Yeah.
But impressive start from Esther Williams. Right on target. As we said earlier, Matu, you bring the stumps into play, double your chances of wickets.
Yeah, curious to see what the field's going to look like over the next over or two after the power play as well.
That's a good shot. Just drifted down leg side a bit, square leg. It's a bit of work to do. Good start. Good game awareness too. Doesn't have to hit it too hard. Just work it down there for a single. Keep things safe. See out this power play. 3 balls to go in it.
Yeah, I would tend to agree with you, I think, on the wicketkeeper comment there as well, as someone who keeps as well.
Oh, that's gone through everything. Speaking of wicketkeepers, that was a tough one with the bat flying everywhere. Throws coming back in for 2. Some good running, good tight running, but not out is the end result. And Fiji putting some good pressure. I like seeing this energy between the wickets and really putting pressure on the Cook Islands fielding. I've seen a couple of really good catches from Zamira Ikua in close. And some good energy in the field.
Yeah, that's a tough chance, isn't it, for any keeper up to the stumps. A lot of movement of the bat in front of the eyes there. Very, very close, but I think rightly given not out.
Yep.
And I think the dive probably saved her there in the end from Irasito.
Right, swung away, fetched from the offside into the leg side. Again, should just be the single. Alicana does the fielding. We did talk about getting closer to 40 for the power play, just about there. Through some good running and some good pressure on the field. 1 ball left. Esther Williams, though, she'll be wanting to get another wicket. What'll she come up with for a wicket ball? Oh, that's gone through, and a good take, the end by Vaya. That is the end of the power play. And Fiji, 38 for 4.
Kia ora mai kōrua, Rebecca, Matthew, thank you very much. Yes, 38 for 4, Fiji are. Have surpassed their highest score from their earlier match today with Vanuatu. We're on for 34 there in that match from this morning. And Katie, o whakaaro e pāna ki, well, tēnei whakataita, your thoughts on the tournament so far?
Oh, from this morning, just the energy, I guess, between Aotearoa Māori, Papua New Guinea. Yeah, there was just lots of passion on the show, no doubt.
An appeal there, but no interest from the umpire, and it's kind of the main person you need to convince if you want to take one of those 3 stumps, or if you want to get that wicket again. Just full toss there, just outside the off stump there, but geez, a bit of drift and a bit of swing there too.
Yeah, that was just coming in. They're the hardest to face, the slow bowler that just the ball doesn't feel like it's ever going to quite get there. There's a lot of movement going out there.
Yes, conditions like these, yeah, kei te tika koe, Katie. Ideal for swing bowling too, and no doubt that the humidity assists with that. Of course, I'm not going to talk about the science because I didn't pass science at kura.
A hauhoki, so. I taught myself physics at one point, and just enough to pass the exam, then I was done.
Yes, now his Villa charges in. Oh, that's got it. That was close. Just the fact she's getting a lot of movement too, and it's not just sort of regulation swing. This is just nipping in really late. If you look in the replay there, she sort of started that right outside the off stump, and it's just gone nyonk.
Nyonk is the perfect description, to be fair.
It's a better shot that's played that down. We'll get a single off that, Fiji. Maybe looking for 2. You say, they're going to pump the legs. Get the second, that's excellent running.
Yeah, they're always looking for 2, which is awesome energy. So I can appear a bit dangerous at times, but at the same time, because the intent's there and they're going straight away, they're creating twos when often other teams be like, oh, nah, it's okay.
Couple balls left in this over from Villa as Villa charges in now. He's got that swinging leading edge. Fortunate for her, though, it didn't quite carry as a caught on bowl.
Yeah, we've seen some great catches in close already. With the pitch and the bowling being a bit slow, it's easy just to force your hands at the ball and pop up that catch to the fielders or the bowler in front of you. So lucky at that time not to time it too well.
It's now Villa. Another leading edge goes straight back to the bowler. No run there. End of the 7th over. Impressive performance by Kuki Airani. Ka tahi rā, te mahi ko tēnā.
They're looking really enthusiastic. They're fielding. They're always chasing the ball hard, even if it goes through the field. They're hunting the ball at all times. And those close-in fielders are doing their job, putting pressure on the batter, just making them feel uncomfortable. It's always a bit awkward when you're facing up and you can see so many fielders in and around the bat. It's like, okay, well, I don't want to hit there, I can't hit it there. And so you start looking to spaces in the field that are a more high-risk shot option, but you feel like there's nowhere else to go.
Fantastic occasion of the South Seas Healthcare Pacific Cup 2024. And of course, unlike the previous match we had on with Aotearoa Māori, this does have full official international status. And on the line too, not just bragging rights, but also rankings points as well. So great to see some of the Waiwai Tapu, our debutants, getting some caps, some international experience there. As Esther Williams now begins the 8th over. Full toss. And it's pulled away. But excellent work mahi there in the field.
I've been really impressed with how often the girls are, any no balls or full tosses that are coming along, there's really good connection being made, and there's always runs being scored. Like often the full toss can be a wicket ball because eyes light up. You're like, oh, where should I put it? Where should I put it?
Yes, that'll be a free hit. Patungo to Kore there. Charge, but bowled. But unfortunately, though, that's not going to count. E ai ki ngā ture. Kore rawa tau tu runga I tēnā, so no consequences as getting bowled, but it's an excellent delivery, though.
Oh, she just needs to repeat that from here on in.
Mahi anō pēr.
All right.
Yes, that's really got it. Yeah, it's one of those things that you bowl an excellent ball like that, it clips off stump, and next minute free hit. So, but I'm like, yeah, tikana o kōrero e hoa. You're right though, you can only do that again. Mahi te mahi anō.
But then maybe a different approach from the kaipatu this time.
Is Esther Williams bowls now. There's flick down the leg side there. They'll push for 2. Good running could get them to 3. And that'll go to the boundary there. One of those rare boundary finders here in this match. But nonetheless, they all count.
Ai, tika tau. Yeah, a really good awareness again of where the fielders are and where they're not. And there was acres of space behind square, and yeah, the fielder out at sort of mid-wicket, I think, was just willing the ball almost over the boundary because that was a long run around to try to get it. So, yeah, as soon as the ball trickled over the paitanga, arms are out. That's 4.
Yes, of course, e mihi ana ki Kirikiti Aotearoa and some of the mahi they've been doing with, translating some of the cricket terms into the indigenous language of Aotearoa, Te Reo Māori. Of course, so speaking of Te Reo Māori as well, one of the cool things with our tuakana from the Cook Islands, from Kuki Airani, is that ki te kōrero rātou. And when they get engaged in conversation, we can understand, ne?
Aye.
So if you get a growling, what one of the team members growled, Katie, the other, nah, I'm kidding.
But at least I'll understand them, so pai te rā.
Actually, I did say haramai as with an H, and in Kuki Airani, they don't have the H, so it's aremai. But they understood me. It was one of the ladies when we did rangahau before, research before, and yes. Williams. Ramped up though. There's a bit of a mix-up. Of course, you know, a bit of a communication breakdown there.
Oh, there was a change in the field, and I don't know if Hirasito knew that there was now a short fine leg, and she went to the same shot that had been fruitful for just the ball before. Should have ran with the shot, going yeah. But
Yeah, definitely not there. However, though, have to walk back to the club. Oh, Tauhoa. I can just hear from the stump camp. From the looks of it, they're calling her back, and I think you could be right about something. Let's just try and listen into the officials, or even the stump camp as well, because what's actually happened is, so she's played that shot. It's been run out, and she started walking, but from the looks of it, she's been called back.
need to see a replay. Here we go.
So nothing that shows there in the replay, you know, anything of concern. Is this?
Is it good sportsmanship?
So from the looks of it, they're still deliberating between the umpires and the officials, but from the looks of it, yeah, so there is a discrepancy from the looks of it, though. This is the second power play, and if that is the case, then you'd imagine it would be a no ball, though. However, so there's a discrepancy, an issue with the power play.
You're allowed 4 out at this point, so yeah, unsure what's going on out there. We'll have to maybe ask at innings break for some clarification. Epawhanui there, just gone too far outside off stump, so we'll have to bowl that one again.
Yes, well, Cooks thought they were celebrating, only for Hirasito to be called back. It's Williams now. Keeps that outside off stump there. No run will be taken.
Well, to say it's been an eventful over thus far is maybe an understatement.
Well, you got the no ball, free hit, bowled but wasn't counted, followed by a boundary, then a wide, then a something we're still talking about and getting something, but that there will count. Esther Williams, after an eventful over that we've been just talking about, clips the top of off stump. See on the replay there, sort of nip that back in, and that's, oh, don't you just love that?
It seems like fair reward for, there'd been a number of good balls bowled this over, a bit of who knows what happened with the run out that wasn't a run out. But yeah, that was the ball again that we saw when there was a free hit. So yeah, just good to see her find her line and length again. And yeah, unfortunately, another wicket goes down for Fiji.
Yes, Fiji lose another wicket there. I wonder if we can, so we have the moment of the match that we deliberate and we come up with anyway. I wonder if we can use that over. So rather than one moment, but I wonder if, you know what, if our boys down in the production crew are listening, I'd like to nominate that over for a moment of the match. It had everything. It had a no ball, it had a free hit, got bowled, didn't count, followed by a boundary.
No.
Then there was a run out that, due to an issue with the power play, didn't count, followed up by a wicket. I'm losing my breath.
And there's still one ball to go, so who knows?
Po te ho is all I say, po te ho. It's Williams, but just an appeal for LBW. Not this time.
Raki. That looks pretty good, but yeah, maybe drifting down legs, so way to finish Te Rakaipa, score 48 for 5.
Yes, well. I'd definitely love to see that in a highlights package. I know I'm rambling on about it, but it was just a very exciting part too. And you had many of us deliberating about it, what was happening. Trying to figure out, but you know what? Hei te mutunga iho, kua toa I te ipu o Te Moana Nui a Kiwa. The Pacifica Cup, or Pacific Cup, is the winner at the end of the day. Comes the bowl now, Villa. Getting some really good swing.
Yeah, it's a good start. And just tidy fielding off her own bowling, helping her set her into the new over.
Bowls. Clips it down the leg side there. They'll look for 2, potentially 3. Has it got the legs to cross? Umpire signals 4.
That was a great shot, to be fair. Like I probably would have left just that for the Epawhanui, but she caught up with it, which is hard when it is coming at a slower pace. So to gap it that well with the ball drifting down leg, it's a quality shot.
Yes, Miriaini Rodan kind of playing a bit of an anchor innings too, and this is only her 5th international match as well. That'll be wide. Maybe in club cricket you'd run that.
It's been done.
Yes, played through on the onside in front of square leg, down to the mid-wicket boundary. You just love shots like that. Didn't even hit it hard.
Yeah, well, she probably towed it more than anything, but that tells you that she must have timed it well for it to travel.
Villa now puts that on the leg stump. Clipped it around to backward square. We'll take the single. She moves to 17 off 23, so it's quite handy. Yeah, quite handy there. As mentioned before, prior to the tournament, she had only played 3 matches, and she made her debut against Vanuatu back in 2023. Still really young too, has a very bright future. Miriaini Rodan. Of course, joined by Sulia Vuni. Sulia Vuni, slightly more experienced there with 15 matches. Has a handy high score of 32, so you know she can score just like that.
Again, another example of being able to deal with a full toss. Gone all the way. Oh, great fielding on the boundary. Oh, unlucky. Couldn't quite pull it back in.
Yeah, honestly cool here. They know we've got cameras here so we can see it cross the boundary. Unlike matches without a camera, you could probably get away with the old dispute. Go, no, put a fake dive in, but no. Good honesty call there.
That's a suggestion on how you played your club cricket.
We'll talk about that another day, but of course it's about our wahine tour here at Lloyd Ellsmore Park in Tamaki Makaurau as Villa swings it back in. Played on the front foot, no run there. Yeah, no, I was terrible. I was hopeless. You know, and, you know, I'm humble enough to say that, you know, it was something to do in the summer, but I enjoyed it.
I see it up.
It's Villa now, it's clipped away on the leg side. Misfield there, they may pick up 2. Fielded there
Thirds on. Oh, it's all go.
Oh, another mix-up, no. E hikama, oh, where? Taukiri here. Oh, poor he, oh, I reira te rā. I thought that maybe she would have got that, but nearly had everything too. You had a mix-up. You had, you know, 9 times out of 10, you would definitely clip that. Just, she looked to have been standing in front of the stumps too, and, you know, when you're at the bowler's end, you want to essentially get behind it too.
Definitely 3 was on. It was the right call, but yeah, he tino wera, I tēnei rā, so maybe the other batter was like, oh, nah, ko pai te hau, need a rest.
Tapu Aiva Piokura there with the misfield, but just gathered enough, and just we can see there, bowler's end, they were definitely calling it for a bowler. Thought maybe she was in front of it from the view we had outside, but just one of those things that happens, you know, it's cricket.
Things. And still 12 off the over, so fruitful over for Fiji, who are actually building a really good score at the moment, and with this momentum, if they can continue it, we are hitting a nice score, well over 100.
You get the sense here if Sulia Vuni can feed the strike to Rodan while getting in. Rebuilding the innings here as that's played on the leg side. straight to mid-wicket. Just if you can do, there's plenty of time to bat. 10 overs is a long time to bat. So just get yourself in. Feed the strike to Rodan, Miriani Rodan. Let her do her thing.
Yeah, although it feels a little bit hectic at times, the risk level of the shots is actually pretty low. Like they're finding the gaps. It's actually just the running that's probably the riskiest thing at the moment.
Spiller. Got some amazing props here on Esther Williams, which we'll talk about a little later. She gets ready for her third. It's the third delivery of the 10th over. So yeah, Esther Williams, part of the inaugural Pacifica secondary schools team. This time last year, it was the Aotearoa Māori secondary schools versus the Pacifica secondary schools, and she was part of that team as well. And an opportunity for her to mix with some of the other talent around there. And I believe too she really rose up there. You're 15 years old and had a very handy economy rate too, and that's sort of something that we're starting to see. Apart from the odd loose ball as well, but she can tie up an end.
Yeah, well, so far into her third over here, only gone for 11. It's exactly what a captain would be hoping for a bowler after, a couple of quite expensive overs have just happened. Someone just to sort of bring the momentum back their team's way, so that, sort of what was a frantic scene out there for a bit. Oh, well, whakatautera, and everyone is just a bit more calm now out there by the end of this over, and obviously hoping for another dot to get them out of it.
It's Williams now. Side off there, then we played onto the onside. No run taken. I wonder too, you're right too, it was hectic. I wonder if they get in the huddle together and do some breathing exercise. 61 for 5 at the end of that over, and haki roto, haki waho, breathe in,
All right.
breathe out. Maybe if I was their coach, that's probably the only thing I could coach them on.
It is something that in some of the teams I've been in, we've utilised. No doubt it's, I guess, maybe something that was made famous as such by the All Blacks. You'd see them under pressure and they'd get behind the goalpost after being scored against, and you'd see them take that breath. And both the White Ferns and my Auckland Hearts squad utilise that just to exactly do that, just to bring us all back to a place where it's like, okay, I know it's been a bit frantic, but let's just settle back into it. We know our roles and refocus.
As the batters take a drink now, a couple of the other games that are happening, not broadcast, but you can follow the action live on the New Zealand Cricket website as well. There's got the Aotearoa Māori Wahine taking on Vanuatu in field 2. And then over on field 3, it is Samoa. Samoa, who earlier had that win, they're taking on Papua New Guinea, the defending champions. And that's in the air. It'll land safely, though. So a fantastic festival here, and one of the cool things is, you've got the likes of some youngsters rubbing shoulders with experienced heads, and it can only be beneficial for the game,
Oh, absolutely. To have the opportunity, I was wondering if that ball could have actually hit the stumps back. Yeah, for the young ones to have the opportunity to learn off the older ones around you. And then what also the young ones bring is a new energy to an environment. So
yeah, back into it now. What a wonderful shot. That's gone for 4. Tipped on the leg side, as we see on the replay. Fortunately, fallen on the leg side too. And yeah, Paul, when you're having to chase something like that too, chase leather in the heat and the sun like that, you really don't want your bowlers to be bowling there too. And especially when you know too, it's got to come your way, and it does. And it goes as far away from you as possible, as we saw. As well, played onto the leg side there. No run from Rodan.
Can't quite see if they've put someone back out at deep square leg. I assume so, just based on the fielders I'm counting out there.
Yeah.
But they're currently only utilising 2 outside of the inner ring. whereas they could be using 4 if they wanted to, being well outside the first 6 overs now. But obviously the Cook Islands feel that they've got Fiji under a fair bit of pressure still. It's hard to hit through that offside. It's pretty well packed, and they're fielding well.
It's Villa now. It's gone aerial. And yes and no, that's gone. That's a wicket. Thought for a minute there it might have been a bunt ball. It appeared to be a bunt ball too, because, well, I'm going to blame the celebration too, because a lot of the time when there's a wicket taken, just see on there, yeah, it looked like a bunt ball, but no. That's gone flush in the air, that's out.
Just chipped it back. That must be a beautiful middle in that cricket bat, because that just flew back.
Kind of like your time in Aussie, yeah, you were mentioning before how the tracks are fast. But obviously it's not about you, it's about our wahine.
No, not about me, no. But, yeah, no, the wickets over there, just you end up middling the ball so often just because it comes on where you expect.
The incoming batter, Miliam Mbu. Miliam Mbu debuted for Fiji in 2022. Only 15 matches, so starting to get into the tail here. High score prior to the tournament of 15 not out. And yes, Miriaini Rodan, the batter there, anchoring the innings for Fiji, but unfortunately, though, was undone by essentially perfect timing.
Aye, so she was seeing the ball too well, unfortunately, for her. But, yeah, just in terms of good bowling, like keeping it up, keeping the wickets in play, like she had to play it, and, yeah, just sort of got herself stuck between wanting to drive it versus, you know, just defend it. And, yeah, I guess because it's taking her stumps, wasn't quite there, she's just tapped it straight back to the bowler.
Yes, Lopa Villa. According to her passport, it is Mummy, but prefers to go by Lopa. Lopa Villa now charges in.
What is that? Oh, that's for a camera.
It's, as you can hear and see too, love to see our kiddies, our tamariki here, the next generation of cricketers in Te Moana Nui a Kiwa, the Pacific. You would have heard them walking past the mic, probably past the side screen as well. At a bigger ground, they would have got a telling off by the security, but you know, we're whānau here. Yes, an excellent smell there, an excellent over there from Lopa Villa. It's Te Uri o Ngā, from the looks of it, is Te Uri o Ngā. He's a Miri Ikiua. We're definitely fortunate and love the fact that it's coming here turning up for Kuki Airani now as Ikiua. That's what you want from that delivery, from that first delivery.
Yes, straight on the money. Real lack of pace, so again, it's going to be a tricky one for ngā kaipatu. Just to figure out what's the best way to attack this, wanting to, you know, hit strongly, but there's no pace to work with. As we've just seen, straight through, and Kuhinga.
Zamira Ikiua, te kuki airani te uri o ngā puhi anō hoki. And yeah, that's just your standard leg break. Sort of pitched it outside the leg stump and just turned it there. Got just a really good line, some good drift as well.
It'll be interesting to see just the length that she's bowling, because I'm unsure whether these Fijian batters, many of them have a sweep shot.
Yeah, we'll try and get the replay on, just experiencing some issues, but I'd love to see that. You'd love to see that again. Unfortunately, they have to go some excellent bowling there. Fiji now, another wicket down.
Yeah, the wickets are the momentum killer. So we saw Fiji tracking along really well, but a couple of wickets in the last 2 overs have stifled that, and now really into the tail of this batting unit.
Zamira Ikiua played for the Northern Māori at the Wahine Māori tournament last year, but also part of that inaugural Pasifika secondary schools alongside Esther Williams and many other names that are actually here at this competition, this cup as well, as Ikiua turns it in Just lofted there and defended on the offside, no run taken.
See, the competitive captain in me like brings in like the short cover and short mid wicket, like another 5 steps in just for that pushed back delivery. Oh, just there, you know. But it's T20 cricket, and so it's just like, oh, where's that balance between being a bit too attacking? But at this point, you could set that field that is really squeezing, and then behind them, just your field is a little bit deeper than normal, because then they'll feel like they have to hit over the top.
Oh, they had a bit of sauce on it, didn't it? Just got itself in a little bit of a tangle there, not moving the feet.
Yeah.
Actually, one of the key things you were always told was move your feet. Doesn't matter how far you move them, just get them moving.
Yes, no footwork at this point, and that's something I've noticed. There's no looking to charge the spinners either. So yeah, maybe it's something to think about.
Into the 12th, Fiji 65 for 7.
But yeah, quality first over by Ikiwa. Wicket maiden, so can't be mad about that.
Earlier on, the Fijian team were, they were huddled, well, not huddled, but they were sitting as they were waiting for the match, singing songs and stuff like that, and beautiful to hear. And that's one of the things about the South Seas Healthcare Pacific tournament. But the score, though, is probably nothing to sing about just yet, unless they can recover this. Straight down the ground, definitely 2 runs there. Oh, what's your partner? Yeah, that was an excellent shot there. Maybe they may be singing. Maybe I've just given them the juice in the kaha there to put the foot down and chuck some runs on the board, have a total defend. And
yeah, you just never know at this point what is enough runs, because we've seen the wicket is slow.
There's Lopa Villa now. That's clipped on leg, but no, not interested.
Football skills, at backward square.
And you love seeing other sports here incorporated, ngaha, kina katoa, e hanumi ai, a mixture of all sports that are all mixed and rolled into one. Now it's Lopa Villa. Shot. Clipped on the leg side there, maybe 2 to run hard enough. No. Well fielded there, good pressure on the batters.
And we've seen now with the lack of wickets in hand, the running is a lot more circumspect, where they would have been pushing for 2 earlier in the innings. Yeah, they're just a little bit more cautious about putting the risks in the running between the wickets.
Oh, absolutely. You kind of start second guessing yourself, don't you, instead of doing with what, going with what's instinctive,
right,
and what comes naturally, Me Māori te oma, me harana, do you go with what? Do you sort of do it naturally, or do you sort of start second guessing yourself? Ka rangirua. It's Villa now. It's played straight down the ground, straight back to the bowler. Well fielded there by Villa.
Yeah. The good thing by the Fijian batters is that they're hitting the ball hard, which is meaning that it's asking the Cook Island fielders to field it cleanly, otherwise the runs are on.
So that bowled her. Eventually, though, she was going to come swinging. All you need to do was pitch it up. Middle stump, it's clipped. Another wicket down for Fiji.
Yeah, great delivery. Just falling right onto the batting crease, where hard to jam it out. Yeah, lovely Yorker. And 8 wickets down for 68. 1 more ball remaining in the over.
That's fine.
Well, an exciting middle passage of the game, called by Eru Paranihi and Katie Perkins. I'm joined again by Chu Workman to talk about the last 7 overs of this innings, and some good partnerships throughout so far. As Kiriana comes back into the fold. 4th wicket partnership was 20-odd. That sort of propped them up on the way through. But unfortunately, since then, it's been losing wickets in fairly frequent intervals. The run rate, though, 5.3. It's like 7.1 overs left. Try and push towards that 100 mark, perhaps. Fill out with her last delivery. And Kiriana defensive and brings the end to the 13th over. And Machu, we've been excited to see some of this hitting e hoa from in the back seats.
Yeah, well, there's been a lot going on, hasn't there? It's definitely a real a highlights package. Wickets and shots all around the ground, but it's difficult when you see a run rate of 5.23 could have been on for 100, but you look at that wickets column, don't you? 8 wickets down, 7 overs still to bat. I think it's difficult now to know when Fiji can start to launch and maybe push towards that 80, that 100. So whether they need a couple more overs to get themselves in or launch now, who knows?
You'd have to say they need to spend as much of the time of this 20 overs at the wicket as possible. That's a nice shot.
Well, I think we saw a bit of intent there, didn't we, from Bew there. Just a big, wide open swing towards that leg side. So I think they've decided that they really do need to get going and get some runs on the board. Not without risks, though. And I'm sure Ikiua, it's her first run in 7 balls, will be looking to really tie them down here.
It's got a lot of flight. She's hit that well. Bounced just before the field. Another mix-up here goes to the bowler's end. If it had gone to the keepers immediately, there might have been a little more trouble for Fiji, but they survive.
Yeah, goodness. I tell you what, Ikiua's deliveries look like they're coming from the clouds, don't they? They're so loopy, and the timing has to be perfect. Somehow manages to find no man's land, and all of a sudden, if it went to the right end, Kiriana would have been in real trouble, but...
Goes again, just through the offside. No run there, although a little bit of a mix-up and out at the keeper's end. One of those half-pitch conferences that never ends well, unfortunately, for Fiji. There's another run out, and that brings about their 8th wicket. And it was a good shot, went straight to the fielder, though. Probably was run there if they both went immediately, but the confusion was what caused the problem.
Yeah, it really does fall into the yes, no, sorry territory, doesn't it, there? The yes, the no, sorry about that, and oh, that's a tough one for Kiriana. Yeah, it looks like Bew's just joining her as a little bit of a discussion there before she walks off, but that really is a tough way to go. 9 wickets down now for Fiji, 69 on the board. It's still 6.3 overs to bat, so a lot of time left out there to maybe pick up a few extras here and there. You know, time at the crease is important here, really, isn't it?
100%.
Rather than runs, because with the way the Cook Islands have bowled, there have been some extras on offer there. It's just a matter of being out there to accumulate them, isn't it, really?
Crease occupation, yeah. You've got 37 balls, so you want to be facing as many of them as possible. As you say, even 37 singles will get you up and over 100. And that's something to bowl at here for Fiji. But got to give credit also to the Cook Island field. They're always creating doubt in the batters. They've always had fielders in close in that short mid-off and that short cover, and they're either grabbing catches or putting pressure on. It's always hard as a batter when you've got those people in your eye line. You start to feel like, oh, there's no runs anywhere. Where am I going to hit this thing?
Yeah, and that pressure looks like it's continuing. No fielders outside at all. Of course, the last wicket, so they really are looking to go for the kill here. Kukiairani, as they should. They've been fielding, like you say, incredibly well. They finish it off here this over.
Oh, big swing, but a miss, and another dot ball.
Yeah, some excellent keeping there as well. Those are difficult ones to keep to. High, loopy, a little bit of turn there as well. Plenty of opportunities to get a stumping here this over. I think you are just doing everything right here for Kukiairani. You're right, Fiji just really need to occupy for a bit longer here. The accumulate where possible, put the bad ball away.
Slow through the air again makes it hard, particularly when you're trying to hit it hard and you've got to create your own pace and it's coming through like an autumn leaf. Like you say, Matthew, out of the clouds or dropping off a cliff. Impossible almost to get your timing. Well, it's straight up in the air. Will that be out? Will that be the end of the innings? Yes, the catch is completed. A little bit of a mix-up in those two close-in fielders. But at the end of the day, that is the innings over for Fiji. And the Cook Islands have completed 10 wickets, most of them effective through some very, very good fielding. Some good catching, some good run-outs. And unfortunately for Fiji, they can't take their innings out of the 14th over.
Yeah, you had to say that that could have been inevitable there, the dip on the deliveries there. If it wasn't going to be a catch and a mistimed shot into the air. Ooh, almost a bit of a collision there in the middle there. They've made up for it afterwards, though. Fiji walk off the field, 69 all out within 14 overs. Very...
Well, there were some good signs for Fiji through their batting innings, in particular, Miriani Rodan. You see there, 22 for her off 29. It was a good effort, but other than that, no one in double figures, which just makes it so hard to put an innings together. You see a few extras, 4 no balls and 11 wides, but other than Lumani and maybe for a little bit of Erasito there, no one was able to hang around with Rodan or form partnerships on their own. And you can see there a lot of run-outs, a lot of catches there. Here's the bowling card. 2 wickets apiece for Samuels, Williams, Villa and Ikua. And some good support from Aora and Elikana. Very good runs per over, particularly from Williams, 3.67. And then Ikua, with her 2 overs, half a run.
Yeah, 2 for 1's not a bad deal, really, in any sense, is it? But 2 wickets for 1 run and a couple of catches, really nice catches there at short mid-wicket. It's been a really good display from Zamira Ikiua and, of course, the Cook Islands in general as well.
So 70 will be the target for the Cook Islands. Whaiaki Nate will come back with that chase, resuming at 4:09 p.m. Matewa. North back to Lloyd Ellsmore Park here in Pakuranga, Tamaki Makaurau, where Fiji have just taken the field, and the two batters from Kukiairani, Zamira Ikua and Ilikana Vila, come out to start this chase. 70 is the total they need to win. Fiji got to 69, only lasted 14 overs. So Cook Islands, a few overs in the pocket, and probably a few tricks up their sleeve to try and get this total and see themselves with a better chance of getting through to the final here at the South Seas Healthcare Pacific Cup. The final being on Sunday. Good to have you along. Welcome to all the whānau both across the motu and overseas. Here with Matu Workman, we'll take you through the power play for this first 6 overs or so of this innings. And Matu expecting to see Cook Islands go from the start, or maybe a bit more circumspect.
Oh, I can see Zameri Kiua maybe taking a couple of balls and have a big wind up from there. She's already started with the ball and in the field today. What can she do with the bat?
She's impressive. And left armour to open up for Fiji. Alea Biel. I love the angle of a left arm over to a right-hander. I know facing them myself as a right-handed bat, it's so hard. And they have the one that comes and swings in. And you got to think, oh, I better worry about the LBW. And then it goes across and you better worry about nicking it. You see the keeper's very wide for that reason. Well, that's the one that comes back in. It's nice.
Yeah, she's going to need all of her change-ups today, I think, even just to keep Kiua quiet at that end. Do think that it won't be too long before Kiua looks for the gaps and read the wicket a couple of balls and then maybe look to that leg side for some early runs here.
Yeah, just having a little look. I think you're right, Kiua. She's been out there in the field. She's been very close to the pitch. She's been in that short mid-wicket or short cover region, snaffling some catches as well. It's an impressive display from her. And the rest of her side, some good catching, some good run-outs. Contributed to the demise of the Fijian team after 14 overs. Oh, that's a good shot. Steps back in her crease and uses it well. And that will go for fourth, first boundary of the innings.
He wahine kaha, me te tauwha tuatahi. You know, a strong woman she is, and she's powered that through mid-wicket for 4. We didn't think it would take long, just a little bit short from the bowler there, and she's had enough time to really hoik it past mid-wicket. It's a tough chase out there, but first boundary for Cook Islands, and they're underway.
Just the length for me and her pace view. If she drops it short, the batter has so much time to step back and do exactly what Ikua just did. But a good start for Cookies. That's the one that goes across, left alone by Ikua. She knows she's got 4 already off the over. Doesn't need to take too many risks. Run rate required here, 4.8. Which you don't want to let it get away on you too much. Sorry, 3.44. Current run rate, 4.8. And when it's 70 at the target, provided you're keeping that under 6, should be all right. Worked nicely. Thought about a single, but again, the fielders are in close there, so no chance of that.
Yeah, no, we talk about Ikua a fair bit here, but, you know, we think about her best performance. I think she's coming off a fairly important knock, 48 not out against Fiji at the ICC qualifiers. So, again, she knows her way around this team well. She knows there's going to be some tricky deliveries to face, but she sees them off. And when that short ball comes, she's onto it. Quick, smart.
That's tough runs too in a tournament when there's a lot at stake for a young player to be able to see a team home, show some real maturity and some real game awareness. And now it'll be the turn of her teammate, Elikana Vila. She'll take strike. And with the ball, another attack of spin that goes out to the onside.
Yeah, it's a good option from Vila. I think the strategy really is to feed Ikua the strike here. I think she possesses a lot of threats, and any opportunity she can to get more balls in the over, I think she's going to take it. So just feeding that strike and keeping the scoreboard ticking over.
Wanga Wakatonga is the bowler, with her very slow drifting in off spin. Again, Ikua needs to take a look at this. Good single by Vila early doors. Get her partner back on strike. Good to keep that strike ticking over. And there's a bit of protection out square leg, so watch for if she plays right across the line. We fielder out there, but that's adjudged to be a wide.
Yeah, a little bit of chat there. I think you were signalling that might be the one that was looking to come in, but
interestingly, in this Fiji side, only one member of the team who's been to New Zealand before. Marika Reitaki, who's educated at Auckland University, with the rest their first time landing here in Aotearoa. That swung away as well. Should beat the field. There's a chase on here. That outfielder is definitely quickened up. And some good football skills. Means that it won't be a boundary. Ekosita Polta does the work out there.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there from the Cook Islands in the middle there. I think they were maybe looking at a third, but a bit of a slow second one from Ikiua meant that it was never really on. Vila just kind of having a look at her.
Well, it's been swung away as well. More work to do out on the boundary. Okay, not all this time. But good positive start, some good intent from the Cook Islands. Sometimes with a small total, it can be a bit niggly, but it's almost like our batting, as if to say we're setting a target, we'll just play our game, play our shots, we'll get the runs we can. That's the way to go about it for them.
Yeah, for Fiji as well, I think it's definitely about more just pushing it towards that offside as much as they can. They can see the arc for Ikiua is really on that leg side. If they can just push it out, maybe fourth or fifth stump there, just to sort of make her play a bit more to the offside, I think they might have a bit more purchase there.
And that was a no ball, so this will be a free hit. And it's smashed. And will it beat the field? Yes, it does. Make the most of the no ball. Just about takes out our effects camera and a couple of power walkers along the way. It's a great shot, Vila.
Yeah, great shot from Vila there. Really takes the pressure off, and you know, all of a sudden, it's a pretty serious over there for the Cook Islands, and what looked like to be a reasonably useful over for Fiji is just really bled out a wee bit there towards the end. Yeah, not bad from him as he keeps walking.
Yeah, didn't even break stride.
Yeah.
Well done, that man.
Yeah, it's a solid ankle on him. Just keep on walking, fella.
It's all right. So 2 overs gone in this Cook Island innings. Remember, 70 is the target. Already 14 through that. I'll let you do the maths on that, Elhor. See how many percent I've got.
Yeah, that looks like about... Okay, we've got Waka Waka to bowl.
That's the ultimate stitch up.
Thank you very much.
That's a good shot too.
Great shot.
Swung away. And I think Fiji are going to have to start thinking about where they might put their fielders. You're only allowed a couple out in the power play, but the bowling short, the batters were able to step inside and hit it forward of square.
Yeah, absolutely. Way too short and just sort of hovering really above middle stump. Plenty of time there for Ikiua to just swing through the hip and go through to the leg side. It's a lot of hard work here, but Ikiua really making it look easy here. She's rocketed to 11 off 11, no time at all. Had some really good support from Vila as well, so doesn't get much better than this for the Cook Islands at this point.
No, it's impressive young players, you say, strong as well. Tries to go again. Might need a little bit of chalk on the bottom of the bat for that one. It's just so slow from view, and I think it was actually even slower, so good change up from her. Already there, run rate 7.7. Means the required one's under 3. Swung away again. That should beat the field. Don't think Watanisa is going to catch up with that, and that's another 4 to the total for Cook Islands.
Yeah, again, slightly short, and she's been able to swivel there and just pull behind square, just enough time there. Sign of a good bat, though, isn't it? Someone who's able to use that length, pick it up early and just swivel on it when she needs to, behind square. Knows reasonably early that it's going to be 4, and yeah, it's a great shot.
When you think about all the good batters that come to mind, they also look like they've got heaps of time. Ikiua certainly makes the most of the lack of pace for view. It's a bit full, it's a better ball. I think angled across, and chances are if she tries to swing through that, it's going to hit in the air straight to one of those cover fielders. So she waits really nicely and plays it well, Ikiua.
Yeah, again, pushing it wide to that offside. I think we haven't really seen much of a strong shot on that offside, so I think that has to be the tactic here.
Again, circumspect, not taking any risks. So protection so far, it's kind of a bob each way a little bit. You've got a deep mid wicket and a deep sort of extra cover. Just really sort of protecting a bad ball, you'd have to say. But as we said, it's a little bit shorter. where Ikiua is hitting it is in front of that fielder, which is good direction. You move the fielder, she'll hit it there as well. And good call, good single. Maybe thought about a 2, but they won't happen.
Yeah, you can't look at the deep fielder on that offside, and they really are kind of just standing there watching play go on. You'd sort of almost want someone backward of square, wouldn't you? Given that's the arc, and that's where she seems to be doing a lot of the hitting, where the power's coming through as well.
All right.
That's the end of the over, though. 23 without loss after 3.
Yeah, some thinking here for Wangambaka Tonga, the captain of Fiji. Also start thinking, how do I make sure the batters can only hit certain parts of the field? And you do that through your bowling line, which I think both bowlers have, by and large, been on a good line, and where you set your field. She has the ball in hand. Again, Ikiua has had the bulk of the strike, 17 balls since she came out. Villa, only 3 for her. That might be a conversation, might you? And that's aerial, and they won't be able to stop that. It went straight through. It's hit hard. The outfield is fast. And it's another boundary.
Yeah, why wouldn't you give her the strike when she's playing like this? You know, just really swinging through the line. A nice clean shot. Manages to pierce that field. I don't think Vela will be too worried if she's sitting back and watching this show from the non-strikers end, to be fair. Some lovely shots there from Ikiua. She's really looking in good form here already. And, you know, the total is just continuing to rocket along here, and Fiji really need to find something quick here.
Fielder gone back very straight behind the bowler. That's through the covers off the back foot. That's a nice shot as well. Chases on here for Vuni.
Yes, I think they've accessed that shot because she's now faced 18 balls, hasn't she? She's had enough time to get her eye in and really start to pierce those gaps on the offside now. So real danger signs here for Fiji.
Oh, big swing. And there's an appeal and it's out. Maybe a little tickle behind. And Villa, who sat there, leaning on her bat, watching Ikiua go about this innings, has taken a chance to have a swing. And it was there to be hit, it's fair to say. No problems with the decision here. Just the execution, a little nick and a good catch there by Arasito. And that is the first Cook Islands wicket.
Yeah, that's a great little catch. It's, you know, sometimes when you're a keeper and that ball just bounces off, you just get a little bit panicky and you don't know where it's gone. But no, there's some good composure there as she regathered and, yep, importantly gets the first wicket for Fiji, and maybe they can just get another couple and just get a bit more confidence maybe as they get a bit more energy in the field and get behind the bowler here.
Yeah, really important breakthrough. Fair to say, Kukiaid only got off to a bit of a flyer there. The run rate at 7.6. And the wicket's the best way to bring that run rate down. Rachel Aora, she comes to the wicket. Did a great job with the ball. Now has to settle in with Ikiua, her teammate. Maybe set up a partnership, start thinking about what targets do we need to be at, say, at the end of the power play to get the 70 runs.
Yeah, he wā whakahirahira tēnei mō Fiji. It's a pretty important time now for Fiji to really start to think about bowling to a new bat. How can we make sure she faces as many balls as possible as well and keep Ikiua on the non-strikers end?
Well, let's see how she approaches this. Protection's still out. Well, that's wide, but hit. Actually smashed. That's going to go away for a boundary too. And the Kukiaid here to play.
Yeah, gee, that has been somehow pulled from at least fifth stump on the offside through. A pretty tight field on that leg side, I thought, but no, lots of gaps there and a lot of power there. First ball. It's a really good sign here for Cook Islands, whose momentum just continues to grow.
Yeah, Aora, she doesn't get a sighter. Just, no, I've been watching. I've seen what's happening here.
Must be some serious information from Ikiua when she went out to bat.
Well, it's in the air, and oh, just put down, unfortunately. I thought she had it. Went to her very, very fast. Akosita Pulta had a good look at it, but just couldn't quite hang on. Aora gets a life.
Yeah, we can't also forget that, you know, Fiji did have 5 run-outs in their last match as well. So if they were able to just sort of ensure that those runs are really difficult and we put pressure on, maybe there's an inkling there. Maybe there's an opening.
4 overs gone, 33 for 1 in this chase. 70 required. So nearly halfway there now. Kukiairani, just the 1 wicket down. Aotearoa just at the crease. She's faced 2 balls for 5. Just got a life at the end of the last over. Nikua has really led the charge here, though.
Yeah, plenty of opportunities for that action personnel moment of the match as well. That catch could have been one of them, but another opportunity here potentially this next ball. Just again, Fiji very good in the field usually, so plenty more opportunities they'll think to come.
4 boundaries already for Zamira Ikua. She kind of deals in them much here. I think that's what she's looking for mainly. There's some gaps out there. She's very good at placing. Not that time though. That's Aotearoa.
And that's the only reason why at this point is it wasn't there. I think she's probably looking like she's going to play the master at the other end and talk to the apprentice about this, because yeah, they're off to a really good start and yeah, very good strike rate. Just a dot ball there, but 5 off 3. That's a good clip here for Cook Islands.
Vakavuivalu is the new bowler. Kalalani. Oh, she swung that away. Rachel Aotearoa should come back for 2. Should be 2 there now. Oh, they are. Yes, they are going to go. Have a little bit of a think about it. It's good at the bowler's end. Might even be an overthrow if they're onto it. No, some good backing up there by Akosita Pulta.
Yeah, I think Aotearoa probably was looking for it, but Ikua I think she was running towards the other, still off to the other ground. So wasn't quite aware that there could have been an overthrow there. She's put her hand up and apologised, but yeah, I wouldn't take on the Fijians any sort of overthrows at this point.
Missed a chance to get back on strike too. I'm sure she doesn't mind that. Karalaini Vakavuivalu. Another left-hand bowler. You don't see too many of them, and there's a lot in this game already. Played 16 matches for Fiji. Best of 4 for 14. Wouldn't her team like her to come up with that today? That would change the course of this match for sure. It's hit strongly, but no run.
Yeah, this is good from Fiji. I think it's just a case of trying to apply a bit of dot ball pressure here. We can keep the Cook Islands to maybe just 2 off the over. Might just start to ask a few questions.
Well, that should be wider. Epapānui, and it'll go for extras as well.
Right, te tahi anō e Papānui. Oh, Kukiairani, another wide for the Cook Islands here. Signal by the umpire. It's reasonably good work there by the keeper as well to keep that to just the 1 wide. I think it was quite wide. So, yeah, tough one there for Vakavuivalu there to try and find a way to just stem the flow.
That's run nicely. Good gapping there. Bit of work to do, but good work by the fielder. Akosita Pulta down there's having a busy time at backward point.
Yeah, nice fresh legs there, I think, from Aotearoa. Probably helped with that. A very early call, yes, 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 to make sure that she was at the danger end. So, yeah, these 2 Cook Islands batters seem to be in sync already. Again, worrying signs for Fiji here.
Already past the halfway mark of this chase. Ikua not looking like she's stopping anytime soon. Aotearoa on strike. Well, it's gone straight up. Who's catching that? Oh, just out of reach. 3 of them are running after it, including the keeper, Irasito, but couldn't quite ran it in, any of them.
Ooh. Bit of luck there, but you have to ride that. Here's ngā kaipatu. They're looking at that and thinking they've got away with 1 there, but it's all about making the most of it and getting the runs as they can and continuing to march on towards this target here. Ngā Kukiairani.
Leg side again, leaves it. It'll be wided. So power play says an over and 1 ball to go, 39 for 1. It's a strong position for Kukiairani, regardless of chasing 70 or even trying to set. It's a good power play.
Yeah, I think it sort of touches on what you were saying earlier. It's about applying it as if they were starting their own match here, isn't it? And setting a total. So having that positive intent here. Paiana.
It's a good shot. It's gapped. Again, some more good football skills.
Yeah, the benefits of those multi-purpose grounds, I think, in the islands.
Right.
Great start from Cook Islands here. 41 for 1 after 5 overs. 1 over left in the power play.
Been up to Fiji, Machu?
No, I haven't loved to.
Yeah, me too.
I'll have to take a bat and some gloves over there, have a game. That'd be great. Played a season in the Cook Islands, though. Probably won't talk too much about my career over there.
Well, it sounds like there's some good competitions and across Fiji. Most of the girls living in Suva, but a few on the outskirts as well. Means they can get together and train and play and just keep improving together. Again, it's gapped over the top. That's a good shot, good strong shot. Fielders have no chance of reining that in.
Yeah, it's that batter again, Zamiri Kiua. Again, just over the top. It's onto into a flash. I didn't think it was too bad a ball, to be fair, but she's just managed to get under it and get it over the top. And that's, trickled away for another boundary for her. That's taken her to 27 now. 45 for 1, the Cook Islands.
You're right, Machu. It wasn't a bad ball at all. I think it's just the pace or lack of. Just she has too much time to be able to adjust. Lumani with the ball. And to bowl that one again. It's got stuck in the hand there.
Yeah, again, boundaries bring pressure, don't they? All of a sudden, Lumani's looking at 5 off 1 and just wondering where on earth to bowl to someone in the form that Ikiua's in, really.
It's a better ball, and she's beaten the bat. That's a very good delivery. Particularly bowling someone like Ikua, as you just said, Ehoi. She's in good form, she's got her eye in, and that was just completely deceived.
I think that's done enough there to really confuse her, and she's now, how do we walk? She's gone back. How do I play through that offside again?
Like that, straight through the gap. Matthew Workman called it right here.
There you go.
That'll go.
We'll call that a reverse commentator's curse, a commentator's blessing.
Yeah, I reckon.
Nei a koe. Hey, Ikiua, that one's for you, Ehoi. Kei te pai. I won't charge that one out, but yeah, incredible batting again, just through the shot. She's a great talent, Ikiua.
Good fast hands.
Yeah, me mauma hara tātou. You know, she's only 16 years old as well, so she's got a long career ahead of her. Already played some crucial matches. And continuing here. Oh, bit of a misstep there, but just also just seen the Cook Islands have brought up their 50 as well, and next to no time, just the 20 runs left to get.
Yeah, an excellent power play for them. Lomani needs to do something to stem the tide here. That's a great gap as well. Just back with a point. Again, not the worst delivery, but just very good use of the hands. Ikua.
Ooh, kua whakakao. I tērā kai patu, she said no, sent her back. She said, nah, I'm sick of this.
Give me a go.
Yeah, I'm hungry, she says. The platter's ready. Time to sink her teeth into it as well, I think she says. Fair enough too. She's been on the other side watching. A pretty splendid knock here from Ikiua.
It's a good delivery, but an even better shot. And the field is close, but can't stop it. They went over the boundary for 4. She's signalling that. And the runs here now are order. They both look like they've got a dinner booking, don't you?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I don't think I'll be able to make one at this point. I think we'll be booked out. But no, look, they've got a plane to catch to tomorrow's games, I guess. Yeah, it's just an impressive performance, isn't it, really? You're looking at 14 off this over. It's a pretty impressive performance in this power play for Cook Islands.
Well, she hits that one. Might have got it again as a wide if she'd left it, but it's at this stage of the innings, when your eyes in like that, you just want to hit everything, and that's the end of 6 overs and the power play, 55 for 1. And Eru Paranihi, Katie Perkins, take you through the next little stanza.
Ai rā, tēnā kōrua, Rebecca kōrua ko Matu, thank you very much. Yeah, 55 for 1. Ko te āhua nei ki te haere, whirangi rātou ki te haere ki te kai, from the looks of it, they do indeed want to go for a fight. But how impressive has Ekuua been, Katie?
Extremely, just going well over a runner ball now, and just sort of, obviously the game previously versus Vanuatu's just sort of got her eye in.
Geez, there's Lomani now, set outside. They start cut away down to the offside. You know, low-risk cricket now required, really. We're in the 6th over, just at the end of the power play with less than 20-odd runs needed. Not needing to do anything koretake at the moment.
But I think that's been the beauty of the innings so far. It's been pretty composed, and just dealing with any bad ball that came along as well as they possibly can, and they're just playing with the confidence out there. So after the disappointment of the 1-run loss to Samoa earlier, they've really just picked things up and firing away here.
As Lomani charges in now, swings, it's in the air. Difficult to take those corner bowls too.
Great effort though. Just it looked like the ball just kept spinning away from her, so she gave it a all. As you can see on the replay, it's just the back spin. Couldn't quite get a hand to it, but great effort.
Love the slide. Absolutely love that slide. You could probably put a music track behind that, and I don't know, maybe some Beach Boys or something like that. He just said 20 runs for that target there. And that swung out towards mid-wicket. Square legs perhaps, and that's just 1 run.
Given the real heave-ho. But brings Ekuua back on strike. And yeah, as I was saying, scored a well-composed 43 not out off 48 against Vanuatu in the previous game. And it just means that her eye's in, really, and then she's going to be... if this is the form that she's brought in the first 2 games, watch out for the rest of the tournament.
No doubt that bloodline from Ngāpuhi, yes, Zamira does whakapapa also here in Aotearoa Ngāpuhi. No doubt that's played its part here. A bit of a mix-up, but no, a misfield there. Allows Ekuua to scramble through for the single. Perhaps so, maybe a weight. Might have been what the doctor ordered. Hoi anō.
Sorry, I should have said previous game against Samoa, not Vanuatu, obviously. Fiji and Vanuatu earlier, which, I guess similar batting woes for Fiji in the first game, which unfortunately carried on into the second match.
Owara on strike now, swings through to the onside. We fielded at mid-on, no run taken.
That's more composed batting in terms of not needing to push the run, as we'd seen in the first innings, the hectic running. I would have said that, Fiji probably would have tried to make a run out of that from the previous innings. But, Cook Island batsmanship is just at another level up.
Vakuri Valu. Something that one's left, and, left there, no run taken. And that is the end of 7th over, 58 for 1. Kukiairani cruising in this waka. E hoi ana te waka o te waka rānei. I think one of the things, for Zamira Ekuua, it's really just a matter of carrying on. Carrying on where she left in game 1 here today at the Pacific Cup. And from the looks of it as well, and as we were told by the management as well, she's definitely a player to look out for too.
Yeah, it's scary to think she's only 16 years old. So, again, at that age, there's an amazing fearlessness that comes with that as well, which she's on display today.
It's now Kiua plays that down to the offside. Only a single will be taken there. What do you do? Like if you're Fiji, you want to salvage some pride and stuff. Like the game is essentially well and done, and you want to get those wickets. You essentially bring the field up, encourage her to hit over the, and I hope that she miscues, get her out, take a wicket.
It's a fine balance at this stage of the game, no doubt.
It's a swing that's gone in the air. Is that 2 down for Cook Islands? No.
Oh, kua taka te poro.
I was about to say that as well. Taken. Lucky I didn't.
But yeah, and like that's exactly right. They kept the field up for those chances, and then not to be able to take them. That's salt in the wound, unfortunately, for the Fijian side right now.
Kiua. And that'll be a wide. Next, another one to the total for Cook Islands. And for them as well, they've had, with the Cook Islands, they've had a couple of preparation games. They've played a couple of local clubs here, Kumu, Kiteuru or Tāmaki Makaurau, West Auckland, and also Auckland Uni. So they'll feel like they're well prepared there as that shot. It's played on the offside there. Deep cover. I'm just really enjoying watching her bat.
Oh yeah, and just also there's a familiarity for a lot of the girls from the Cook Island teams. Like they live in Aotearoa, so they understand these conditions. It's not feeling like a foreign taiao for them right now.
Wangani Sao into Aora. Just a single taken. They don't need to do anything silly or crazy here.
No, it's a 1 run off every ball so far, including the wide. So we've got 2 balls remaining, still 5 off it. And when your required run rate is well under 1 and over, you're well on track.
Dances down the ground, and it's a wide. I feel like if she was standing up to the stumps, probably could take an opportunity to stump her there, but probably no.
And these are all the little things that are an amazing opportunity for the Fijian team to go back afterwards and just reflect on.
Just 6 runs to get. She could probably get this in 1 ball if she felt like it, but no, she will take the carpet approach.
Again, the tricky bit of whether just now to bring everyone up and, oh, yeah, we could maybe dot them up for a few and extend the game out and then, build pressure that way. But they got most of the fielders up, just cover and deep mid-wicket out.
Wangani Sao. It's a full toss. Down the leg side. Fielded there at deep line one. Slight misfield, and that'll run away for 4. Getting closer to that target of 70 runs.
After what had been a tidy over, generally of just 1 run a ball, to then finish it with a 4 is a disappointment for the bowler, and it brings Cook Island's right in touching distance now of victory.
All right, 2 runs away, 8 overs complete. This is going to be a comprehensive victory for Kuki Airani, and they've deserved it. And Zamira Ikiwa has led from the front. It seems weird saying that about a 16-year-old Kuki, but it's exactly what's happened, eh?
Oh, it's impressive. And I guess for all the other teams, it's that they're on notice now to be scouting her and figuring out a way to get her out, because she's going to be a danger for the Cook Islands for the rest of the tournament.
That'll sneak through just for a single. Fiji, they have not stopped trying. They've tried all sorts of things, different bowling changes, different field places. Vuni now will keep trying as well. And that should be, and is the winning runs hit by Rachel Aora. The winning run takes the total to 70. And now Kuki Airani rightly celebrating the 2 batters in the middle, the team on the sideline. What has been a comprehensive win. It started off by winning the toss and putting Fiji into bat, and got them all out for 69 and 14 overs, and then set about the chase and have not looked back since, led by Zamira Ikua and helpfully supported by Rachel Aora in the latter part, and Katie Perkins. This has been an exciting battle from maybe not necessarily the closeness of the result, but the energy from both teams.
Oh, absolutely, and there was a fair bit of franticness we saw at times in the Fijian batting innings, but it brought a lot of entertainment, no doubt.
Absolutely, and there is the batting card. Let's not forget Vela, who came in and opened with Ikua. Unlucky for her, good catch by Ira Seto though, and Ikua just kept on going. 32 balls she faced, so very, very good strike rate for her, 41. Then Aora, 16 or 15 as well. And that's the bowling card. Unfortunately, all the bowlers took a bit of punishment. Whakaru Ivalu was good, she was economical, and Wanga Vakatonga picked up a wicket, but other than that, unable to find the answers there, the Fijian team, and only secured the one wicket. And as you know, we have an action personnel moment of the match and a South Seas Healthcare player of the match. And no surprises, the moment here, after these boundaries that were hit by Zamira Ikua, she hit powerfully, she hit all around the park. Just punished anything short and used her strength to find the boundary as well, and the fielders just couldn't get hold of any of them, and the bowlers didn't have an answer. And there we go, another beautiful shot through the covers for her. She really has some skills on display, starting to put together a very, very impressive cricket career here for Ngākuki Airani. So she is the action personnel player of the match, and the moment of the match was her hitting, well, Rachel Aora hitting the winning runs as part of the partnership. But really, you have to stop and just admire those boundaries. That's the winning runs there, and they rightly celebrate. And Katie, that was an impressive batting display.
Yeah, and the beauty is that she's hitting fours, not necessarily off bad balls. She's finding some good deliveries to put to the boundary as well, so that tells you that there's a good batter there in the making.
Absolutely, and it's not the end of the cricket today. There's still some good competitions going on. Vanuatu playing Aotearoa Māori, and of course Samoa as well in their competition. But for today, here from Tamaki Makaurau and Lloyd Ellsmore Park, we'll see you tomorrow. More action. Hei a popo.
improvement there, and you know they're now having to restart at the end of this power play. Just what the Cook Islands will have ordered there.
Yeah, 34 for 4 now. Fiji. Erasito comes to the wicket with a job to do. She's the wicket keeper, so she's probably good at everything. All wicket keepers are.
Sounds like a bit of a wicket keeper statement there, is it?
Just an experience statement.
Yeah.
But impressive start from Esther Williams. Right on target. As we said earlier, Matu, you bring the stumps into play, double your chances of wickets.
Yeah, curious to see what the field's going to look like over the next over or two after the power play as well.
That's a good shot. Just drifted down leg side a bit, square leg. It's a bit of work to do. Good start. Good game awareness too. Doesn't have to hit it too hard. Just work it down there for a single. Keep things safe. See out this power play. 3 balls to go in it.
Yeah, I would tend to agree with you, I think, on the wicketkeeper comment there as well, as someone who keeps as well.
Oh, that's gone through everything. Speaking of wicketkeepers, that was a tough one with the bat flying everywhere. Throws coming back in for 2. Some good running, good tight running, but not out is the end result. And Fiji putting some good pressure. I like seeing this energy between the wickets and really putting pressure on the Cook Islands fielding. I've seen a couple of really good catches from Zamira Ikua in close. And some good energy. The fielding. We did talk about getting closer to 40 for the power play, just about there, through some good running and some good pressure on the field. 1 ball left. Esther Williams, though, she'll be wanting to get another wicket. What's she come up with for a wicket ball? Oh, that's gone through, and a good take, the end by Vaya. That is the end of the power play. And Fiji, 38 for 4.
Kia ora mai kōrua, Rebecca, Matthew, thank you very much. Yes, 38 for 4, Fiji are. Have surpassed their highest score from their earlier match today with Vanuatu. We're on for 34 there in that match from this morning. And Katie, o whakaaro e pāna ki, well, tēnei whakataitai, your thoughts on the tournament so far?
Oh, from this morning, just the energy, I guess, between Aotearoa Māori, Papua New Guinea. Yeah, there was just lots of passion on the show, no doubt.
An appeal there, but no interest from the umpire, and it's kind of the main person you need to convince if you want to take one of those 3 stumps, or if you want to get that wicket again. Just full toss there, just outside the off stump there, but geez, a bit of drift and a bit of swing there too.
Yeah, that was just coming in. They're the hardest to face, the slow bowler that just the ball doesn't feel like it's ever going to quite get there. There's a lot of movement going out there.
Yes, conditions like these, yeah, kei te tika koe. And no doubt that the humidity assists with that. Of course, I'm not going to talk about the science because I didn't pass science at kura.
A hauhoki, so. I taught myself physics at one point and just enough to pass the exam, then I was done.